Hello, just after Brownlow. I'm just doing the rosters. I'm going to start with Silver's side button at the moment. I'm just changing to a ruck rover, which fits in nicely with the team. And I'm about to do his rating. I'm unsure exactly what I'm doing, but I'll just try and do that. So I'm at 93 overall, because that's basically about the same kind as Patrick Griff's, and now I'll go for the other actual players. And after actually having played a game which will actually kind of get it kind of right to actually have the right amount of possessions and stuff. Basically, I'm putting Trelaw and side button 93 at the moment. It might be less after I have a look at all the other kind of players for said just still 93 at the moment. So Penalbury will be about that. So he'll be about yes, that should be about 87. So I'll have it about so it's 93. So and there's 3 difference. I'll have it 2 different that and back to 87 then. So that would be 93, 91, 89, and then 87. So I've got Pemberley 87. That was easy. So Scott Pendlebury's 87. So I'm going to Oh, I haven't had the microphone on, so basically he's going to be 87, Taylor Adams. I worked out kind of that he was maybe a left winger or something like that. I'm unsure exactly what he is. And obviously midfielders like De Gea and ones like that are actually probably the forwards and stuff. I'm just going to double check the actual position of Taylor Adams because I need to actually change him more like a midfield player, so I'm just going to double check that. Oh yes, so he's playing in the actual middle, so I'm just having him left winger or right road or something, I don't know. I've got him about 84 for whatever he is. He's a lot of possessions, kind of, but he's actually plays a lot of game time as well. That's what the 71 rating. I can't find Sam Murray, so I'm going to try and find out what's going on. It's maybe come there from last season. And what position he plays, I'm just having a right winger, I'll look it up later. Work out then. And he's going to be at 81 overall. So I haven't done all Richmond yet. I kind of just said their basic their Rappler is 77 and the Carlton's Cruise is 77 as well. I said Brody Grundy actually has more possessions, so I'm trying to have him more. Him will actually be 79. I think I've looked at it. Yeah, so he's better Langdon with his actual possessions, everything like that. He's actually like an actual back kind of player, and like not in the midfield kind of. So he's basically just one. Club, basically 78. Yeah. Not that much difference here. So there's only right here. How it should be. Oh, okay, so he's like a back and like a prominent back. So it's going to be definitely one overall better than the other back kind of. As far as I'll work out, but it still matters that. So I'm going through the rest of now. I can work out is a left, just about left, like a half-back or a back or a forward on him, so I'm just putting it left half-back. I don't think he's a 4-flocker, he's like 191 centimetres. And I'm trying to do this, so it won't be 69 overall, it'll be about 77. Basically works out really good with all the possessions actually. It works out really good with all the possessions actually got during the season that actually matter for the overall rating of the player. Obviously you need to kind of work out the quality of the possession, but I'm just trying to do the overall possessions at the moment. Yeah, so he's going to be about 7-8 as well for a back, as far as I know, because he's got no goals at the moment. Brain is about 85 overall in this one, so I'm just going to sum it up. Yeah, so making him 84 overall. Basically, do the maths on it. Look, he gets basically 19.4 possessions per percent. He only plays 64.9% of the game to get the 19.4 possessions. So if you played about 90% or about whatever everyone else did, it's about 24 or something possessions per game, which is kind of roughly around Jack Crisp or Tom Phillips or something like that. Possession rate kind of for them, and that's what's going on. And if it didn't have an overall rating, it was just like for actually the stats, it doesn't really matter that much to most people. It's actually bothered to look at it more. So that's basically how it should be rated, and like I'm only going to use him off the bench maybe as for he's been used in the actual real thing, but that's actually what it should be rated. If he gets corresponding disposals, then that will be kind of how it is. And look, I'll try to go to someone. He hasn't been actually done properly in D-Wells yet. J. Chris is like 81, and yeah, so I'll just go to someone. Like Tyler Adams, 87. It's got penalties, 87, and then 93 draw and slab on. And so it's kind of just between kind of Ben Reed and, well, not Ben Reed, like Sam Murray and who's the other one, Jay Chris, and like between them and like Tyler Adams and the others, like Scott Pendlebury. So if you understand that, like there's 4 between them and 4 between them. And if I don't get their actual proper disposals, then I'll go up or down the rating. Basically, I've done all the main players to do, and the other ones aren't going to be that much higher than them. So I'll say what the next one actually is. Just look at the time of possession. So there's Bradley Seared there, like Jared Blair is kind of right, but he's 18. Kind of him, so it's kind of not to worry about Jared Blair that much. I'll just try and find him what he's supposed to be. Yeah, so left forward pocket. So that's kind of right if he's actually left forward pocket. I'll just try and confirm that. Yeah, I can't really confirm that, but I'm just going to go to the actual game that was on the weekend and just try and get the actual positions of players in that. And so okay, so preliminary final, match center, and team lineup. Okay, so it's got Tom Phillips on the wing, Chris Vane on the wing. It was actually the Trill on the bench, Brad here on the bench. It's got Jack Chris on left back pocket. And yeah, it's Okay, Braden Maynard played it. Right, left pocket. Oh, right, back pocket, sorry. So let's see what he's been at. Let's find Maynard somewhere. Okay, right back pocket, so that's right. He gets a fair few possessions from there. So that's will be better here. Not that many possessions. And so it's kind of like that, and it's still about 77 though, so it's going to be a 77 player, which is still kind of right. Okay, another 77 player. Okay, that was simple. And basically, he doesn't get that many possessions plus a goal sack, so basically, he's 75 player. Okay, I was going to have room was 77 and he's actually 77, so I got okay, so midfield is actually going to be 77 if actually low possession ones, and the forwards going to be 70 and the backs are going to be 75, I think, or something like that. And forwards and backs are going to be 77 or more. Basically, I'm going on what it's got there. I'm going on his height, kind of to have him just the left half forward or something, but he's going to play left wing or right wing or something in the actual finals or preliminary final. Basically, I just did my ASIC just for the final. I don't know how many other games he's played. I just got him 75, and I just made a bit more pacey and got a few less overall skills, but not as kind of structured as I want to have it. And when I finish, I'm actually going to do the actual preliminary final first one, and just to do that and then go to bed. It's code and yeah, I'm just getting another player here. Obviously, I might be in the forward line, so I'm nearly. Okay, basically, I've got Jordan going to do Josh Thomas, Mason Cox, and Jaden Stevenson, and James Ash and Travis Arco, and then I'm off to the actual game. So about 5 players to do. Okay, I've been talking for a while. I'm going to the game now. I'm just going to set up the actual team as per that, and hopefully Richmond will actually be the same as whatever's going in, but I'm just going in with the Collingwood actual team and trying to do Richmond as good as I can. I was just going to go into and do all the actual team here, whatever the team is, actually for the actual game. okay, nearly done. That's the actual proper, as I've read, Collingwood side on the actual possessions and stuff like that. How many possessions a game they get, and trying to work it out for forwards and midfielders, and go on reach. Actually, finally start the actual preliminary final game. I haven't actually cited the Rovers to get the possessions per game from, but I'll just have a go at that after. Somehow I've got Jack Higgins, so I'm playing Ben Griffiths instead of Jack Higgins. And I haven't got it done properly. I'm just going to the player. Where is it? Yeah, so it's just Jack Higgins and yeah, I feel just haven't got him done properly. Jack Higgins at the moment for all that kind of, and I'm just gonna play. Okay, so Broad, I think I haven't got done properly either, but I'm just gonna play him. So Broad's not rated properly, like left half back. So I need to have him better. I'm just playing him how he is and not stuff around. And I've got, like I said, Jack Higgins, I've got Ben Griffiths, and go on to the game now. The real deal, as good as I can do. Richmond's got a bit like of a disadvantage. Tactics, and just for better coaches, like top 9 coaches or top 8 or 9 coaches, and basically doing this.
The Tigers and the Magpies to engage in today's match, which has an ominous air of hostility. I'm Dennis Cometti and I'm glad you could join us. Before getting on the plane to come here, I told the ticket lady send one of my bags to Melbourne, one to Sydney and one to Brisbane. She said she couldn't do that. I'm not sure why she didn't understand, because as I told her, the airline did it for me last week. Anyway, it's good to be back at Melbourne. It's so hot here they could write a book on this match called 50 Shades of Red. My ally in the box for this match will be Matthew Richardson. Welcome, Richo.
All right, Dan, really looking forward to the start of this one.
They're not playing for... Here they come. The cheer squad's hard work is paying off. The banner looks great and everything is spelled correctly. Mind you, I'm the last man to ask. Umpire tosses the coin. The Magpies winning the toss. Waiting for the siren now. The game is underway.
There's nothing that ignites the passion of a footy lover more than the opening bounce. Both teams will be eager to dominate the centre clearances early.
Ball up in the centre square. Cleared by Nankervis. Ball up call. Grundy outstretches his opponent to win the right. Side bottom aims for his man on the ground. Prestia throws the ball. Free kick. That's a piercing kick from Pendlebury. Nankervis kicks. Prestia claims the ball. Chips it down towards half forward. Edwards the better man there. A long way out. Going for goal number 1. And the risk pays off. Goal. He sinks his first goal. Edwards for the first goal. That replay shows just how good that goal was. You can see it on his face. He's happy with that effort. The ruckmen giving each other the ice-cold killer stare-downs as they wait for the bounce. Effective hit out there. Clean hands with a difficult bouncing ball. Choose to kick it. Adams is able to grab it on the half volley. And the mark will be paid. 65 metres out. Hoskin Elliott shoots it. It's in the air. Rance claims the ball.
Rance is a smart guy, but he's got to keep a cooler head so he can make the right decisions more often. Sending it on its way, he gets it under pressure. Thomas can level the scores with this one. Magnificent goal.
Collingwood go on the ball. He'll kick. It's not a bad sort of a kick either. It's a goal. Thomas celebrates. The ruckmen steal themselves before the bounce. The ball has been bounced. Guided down nicely by Grundy. Handballs from the tackle. Sends the Sharon on its way. Hoskin Elliott got under it. Choose to kick it. He has no trouble grabbing that one. Kicks it across the ground. Marked by side bottom. This will have to be his very best kick to score from this range. Shoots it. Stuck the mitts out and held on to it. 50 metres from home. He's kicking on about 45 degrees from here. Close call, but it's just made it for a score. He sinks his first goal. Oh, he'll be loving that goal when he sees it in the highlights package. Look at him. He really enjoyed that one. You can feel the intensity build as both ruckmen prepare for the bounce. Punched by Grundy. Floston in the back. That's a massive kick. And the ball crosses over the boundary. We'll get a ball in. The ball is coming back into play. Grundy dumps it forward. Good tap from Grigg. Gathers the ball. There's players everywhere, but somehow he manages to send out the handball. 40 metres out. Thomas takes aim for goals. Drifts wide to go through for the behind. The Magpies by 7 points. Rance has a fair kick on him. I expect him to roost this down the middle. Grimes marks on the run. Keeps it close to the ground. Hands like dinner plates.
Grigg is very loyal, but it's not that hard when you're doing what you love. He slams that on the boot. Side bottom, tackles him to the ground. That was a great bump. Gets a handball to the running man. Nankervis takes the mark uncontested. Sending it on its way. Prestia with a strong mark.
Slams it on the boot. Adams marks it.
He kicks the ball. He gets it under pressure.
Booted by Grundy. He wins the contest. Its boots are high. Grigg with the mark. Choose to kick it. Good mark on the run. Side bottom kicks it to the square. Almost a touch of synchronised scoring about that mark. That was the peg.
Grundy wears his heart on his sleeve and he just bleeds for this footy club. Prestia with great hands. He gets boot to the ball. Lambert with good strong hands. He gets boot to the ball. He marks the ball.
Kicks it across the ground. He wins the contest.
He boots it. Side bottom marks it.
He kicks with power. Steady hands there as he holds that one. Grundy sends the ball on its way. Got his eye on the ball all the way and took the mark well.
Richmond just aren't running for each other and creating any space to work into. And as a result, they haven't been able to earn many shots inside 50. Prestia kicks the ball. Nankervis really forced to earn that mark. He slams that on the boot. Rewalt with the mark.
45 metres out. Rewalt wants his chances for goal. The goal eludes him just right of the target. Richmond trailing by less than 2 goals.
Langdon's got a few tricks up his sleeve, so defenders will have to be on their game. Maynard boots it. Goldsack gathers the ball. Rewalt gets bumped. Rioli picks it up. He lays off the pass. Prestia heads in for the goals. Prestia shoots for goal.
He looks for a man on the lead. A kick to himself and play on by Langdon. Over the top of the pack. A desperate kick there. Steady hands there as he holds that one. Pendlebury sends one up towards the wing.
Adams has some potential and he'll really be able to unlock that potential if he has some continuous effort. He slams that on the boot. He claims the ball. Puts boot to ball. He wins the contested mark. Sending it on its way. Loston marks the ball.
That's a massive kick. Nankervis got under it.
He kicks the ball. Caddy marks the ball.
A risky proposition from here. He'll need a big kick to make the goals. There's a vast chasm between him and the goals ahead. Nice and bad from this position, I think. Less than 1 goal in this match. The Tigers still very much in it. Langdon looking for a lead. He decides to play on. He spears the ball. Greenwood gets it on the bounce. He misses the mark. Tapped by Rioli. Takes possession. Kicks it across the ground. Hands like dinner plates.
Pendlebury's just got a lot of tricks in the bag which makes him so very hard to stop. He's also got an amazing highlight reel. The mark will be paid. He kicks the ball. A great mark under pressure. Grimes spooks it. That's a mark.
Cochin drilled that kick in. Strong mark by McIntosh. Jams it on the boot now. Strong mark. Works it across the ground. Marked by Nankervis. Nankervis feeds it wide. Edwards the better man there.
Edwards is a smart guy, but he's got to keep a cooler head so he can make the right decisions more often. Phillips kicks the ball. Strong mark there. Goldsack boots it. He grabs it.
Boots it. Edwards wins the marking contest. Gets boot to high. He had his eye on the ball all the way and took the mark well. 35 metres out. Caddy with a fairly straightforward shot for goal. Chalk up the goal for Richmond. The Tigers get back on top again. Lucky we had that goal recorded because it was first rate. Caddy loves that. A brief moment of serenity before the ball is bounced and the ruckman unleash. Grundy got the hitter in the back. They should dust him for fingerprints. Boots it. The mark is taken by Grigg.
Grigg just has endless possibilities. I'm really excited to watch this kid go. He boots it. Nankervis marks it. He kicks the ball. A nice contested mark.
50 metres from home. Now this shouldn't be too hard for Gruver. He was celebrating the moment that left his boot. The first goal for Gruver. Richmond by 8 points. He's putting on a masterclass with goals like that. Riddled happy. The umpire set to bounce to restart the game. Man Curtis knocks it down the field. Gets boot to Weber. Over the top of the pad. He kicks quickly, takes the mark all by himself. Talking to a football doesn't do much good unless you do it while your opponent is lining up. Testing shot outside the 50. Great mark.
Loston. He's not the biggest threat on the field, but he can make his opponent accountable, and he requires a watchful eye at times. He's got a handball away. He kicks the ball. Pendlebury really forced to earn that mark. He kicks the ball. Grundy takes the uncontested mark, puts boot to ball. He marks the ball.
Floston sends the ball on its way. Solid as a rock, and he comes away with a lovely contested mark. Hands like dinner plates. Kicks the skin off it. Great mark. Griffiths sends the ball on its way. Strong mark.
Goldsack got a really good footballing brain. Side bottom, just wanted it more then. He boots it. Adams takes the mark. He kicks the ball. Loston really forced to earn that mark. Sending it on its way. He wins the contested mark.
Ward sends the ball on its way. Kicks it across the ground. Marked by side bottom. Low spearing kick. And the mark will be paid. Sends it on its way. Great mark under pressure. Gets the ball on the boot. That was a super grab. Asprey chips it to the pocket. Spilled by Grimes. Thomas with the tap. Asprey taps. A good job keeping it in play there. Floston gives the ball to the man on the run. Grigg looking a real threat out there when he pulls in contested marks like that one. He gets his hands on the footy. Grundy really gets onto this one. He applies the tackle. Pendlebury gets the tap. Dances around the boundary line. He gets his hands on the footy. Prestiak has seen plenty of the footy. Takes it well. Main kicks hard along the boundary line. Takes that one strongly. Trims the grass with that one. Taken by Hoskin Elliott. He kicks it. It's kicks like that when players find out this really is a game of centimetres. Collingwood trailing, but they can still easily catch up from here. The defence are doing a decent job of making kicking out difficult, so I'd suggest he takes his time and just looks for the right option. Handballs to the running man. Possession number 1 for Short. It's been intercepted by the opposition. Main bumped off the ball. The ball mopped up. Hits the running man. Main with the tap. Grundy getting a free kick there. Grundy with the kick. Marks. Adams kicks it. Hoskin Elliott has it.
Hoskin Elliott got a really good footballing brain. It's a mark. Sending it on its way. Thomas with the mark. Thomas goes for home. Oh, and he's missed.
2 goals would change the lead in favour of Collingwood. Rance to bring it in. Asprey marks it. Not a pretty drop punt, but it gets away okay. Jams it on the boot now. Has he? Yes, he's paid it. Richo, your thoughts on the first quarter?
Richmond should be happy with their lead, Dennis. They came out focused and committed to a very good game plan.
Richo has some stats for us now.
You can barely split these two teams when it comes to possession, with the stats at 52% to 48%. Not much difference between the way these two teams are kicking. Both fairly even on 61 and 53.
Thanks for sharing that with us, Richo. Second quarter begins.
Second quarter action underway.
Clean tap by Grundy. Clean hands with a difficult bouncing ball. Floston charges fiercely with a powerful bump. Revolt had no chance at that one. Maynard boots it. Nice hands. Adams trimming the grass with that kick. Grundy marks. Sends it on its way. Takes it well. As cool as a prize marrow as he lines up for this shot. Nice drop punt. The contest, no match for him. A 30-degree kick for Thomas. Chance to level the score. Misses the goal and goes through for the behind. Behind starting to add up for Collingwood. Teammates scrambling to make a lead. Marks. 35 metres out. He's on a 30-degree angle. That's got to hurt it. Just missed. And the points continue to pile up. It's certainly contagious. He has a few options. Kick to himself. Gets the kick out of the defensive 50. Sends it on its way. Gary marks it.
Gogoe has the passion for this game, and that shines through every time he plays. He hits it. He picks up the loose ball. Gives it to the running man. Short. Gathers the ball. He marks the ball. McIntosh kicks it. Hodgson really forced to earn that mark.
Picture perfect drop pass. Prestia couldn't hold on to that one. Greenwood aims for his man on the ground. We'll have another ball up.
Grundy has super fast reaction time. He could catch an arrow. Prestia pushing his opponent in the back then. Sending it on its way. Gloston marks the ball. He boots it. He claims the ball. Lambert boots it.
Kolsak with the mighty fist. Prestia there to mop it up. Prestia taps it. Adams guides it. Tapped by Griffiths with the ball now. He gave it a confident sail wide of the goal. Richmond by 5 points. Langdon waiting for the man to free up. He plays on with a little kick. Kicks into the middle. Nice mark under pressure.
Phillips is the heart and soul of this footy club. I don't think he'll be going anywhere anytime soon. He kicks the ball. Adams with the mark. Sending it on its way. Strong mark there. He kicks the ball. That's a nice strong mark.
Wood is this guy is the most reliable kick for goal on the side. Hands like dinner plates. 35 metres out. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't slot this one through. It looked like a goal, but it grazed the post. Well, if behinds were goal, this team would be very rich by now. Needs someone to break hard. He's ready to bring it back into play. Strong mark. Asprey with the kick. Short. Got under it. Short. Kicks hard along the boundary line. Cochin feeling the pressure. Gets the quick kick away. Choose to kick it. Side bottom. Got under it. Choose to kick it. Good mark by Gogoe.
Gogoe is quite clean, picking up the ball on the half volley. He kicks the ball. He claims the ball. He doesn't want to take too long lining this shot up. Sending it on its way. Grimes with a strong mark. He boots it. Gloston marks the ball.
Jams it on the boot. Nice mark under pressure.
He slams that on the boot.
Grabs the footy. Yet another possession. Chips it down towards half forward. Edwards gets the upper hand. Sends the Sharon on its way. Renault couldn't hang on to the ball. Tapped by Renault. Rioli puts the ball in the hands of fate. Perfect kick. Richmond beginning to apply their supremacy on the scoreboard with a lead of 28 to 18. That replay shows just how good that goal was. Look at him. He really enjoyed that one. The ruckmen steel themselves before the bounce. Bounce goes the ball. Nankervis gets onto the ball. Has it now. Sends the ball out into space. He runs into the goal. And the mark will be paid. 30 metres from home. Martin launches one towards goal. Richmond with the advantage as they lead the Magpies 44-18. The replay capturing everyone's attention. What a goal. Martin is relieved to see that one go through. The ruckmen steel themselves before the bounce. Here's the bounce.
Getting beaten in the ruck is a real recipe for disaster and could potentially lose this game for Collingwood. He gets boot to the ball. That's a nice strong mark. Thomas slams the ball to his boot. A good contested mark there.
He's missed it. The Magpies, they're starting to drop behind. Rance to bring it in. Almost a touch of synchronised swimming about that mark. There's the peg. Look at the concentration on his face as he lines up for the goal. Thomas will need to pull something special out here. A chance to add one more to his tally. Couldn't seal the deal. Far too many points racked up for just one match. Big trouble for Collingwood. They need to kick a few now.
Richmond have been taking the time to size up the right option at the right time, so they haven't been hurt on the turnover, and that's why they're on track to win this match. Collingwood will need to dig deep to fix the scoreboard deficit they faced with the Tigers.
Well, that's what we've come to expect from him. Fantastic goal. Very happy with that kick. The ruckmen steel themselves before the bounce. The bounce.
Nankervis got a really good footballing brain. Goldsack scoops up the ball.
Yup has had enough. It's a ball up. Palms it down nicely. Cochin gets a hard bump from Pendlebury. Prestia onto the ball. Broad comes away with the ball. Gets boot to leather. Caddy with the mark. He's a long way from home, but he's a chance. The ball is stopped towards goal by Caddy. Kicks goalward, but it won't have the desired outcome. The Tigers with a healthy gap on the scoreboard, leading the Magpies 35-26.
Well, fortune favours the brave. It's time the Magpies stopped playing safe with their possession and took the game on. Rewalt being penalised there. He kicks it long. He takes a strong mark. McIntosh with the kick. The mark will be paid. Greenwood kicks it. He marks the ball.
Phillips with a long kick. Stuck the mitts out and held on to it.
Pendlebury is a great mark, strong overhead and on the lead. Lambert kicks the ball. Nankervis takes the mark. He boots it. Strong mark there. Sending it on its way. Pendlebury with the mark.
A low stabbing kick. Perfect timing from Adams.
He gets boot to the ball. The mark will be paid.
Slams it on the boot. Oh, you can really tell he loves taking a contested mark. Prestia puts it on the boot. Nankervis grabs that one. Bumps the pigskin. Nice mark there. 45 metres out. Rewalt going for number 2. If that post was a couple of centimetres thinner, it would be okay. Richmond leads by 10.
It's time to roll the dice out there and see how the game might open up. Yes, the Magpies might get hurt on the rebound, but I think more scoring opportunities will present themselves. The hand pass hits the man. Pendlebury kicks the ball. Adams takes the uncontested mark, puts boot to ball. Hoskin Elliott takes the mark, puts boot to ball. Side bottom with the ball.
Jams it on the boot. Floston takes it well.
The Tigers haven't taken many inside 50 forward marks, and their ability to nail goals on the run is what's keeping them in front of the Magpies. He kicks the ball. It's a mark. He doesn't want to take too long lining this shot up. He slams that on the boot. Caddy with real good use of the body.
He'll need a long-range boomer from here, and he's kicking on a 30-degree angle. This could prove difficult for him. Kicks it. Nice contested mark by Langdon. He steers it out of the defensive 50. Great mark over the pad.
Greenwood's got a few tricks up his sleeve, so defenders will have to be on their game. Hodgson puts his boot on it. Lambert, just the better man in that contest. He boots it.
Gathers the ball, gains possession. Prestia guides it, guided by Golsap. Gathers the ball, tackle, but gets the handball off. Ball up in the centre square. Nankervis with a big fist on it, gains possession. Tap by Nankervis. Clean tap by Brioli, guided by Edwards. Caddy gets the tap. Good tap from Revolt. Maynard gathers it. Maynard with the tap. There'll be a ball up close to goal. Nankervis got the hit out. Martin guides it. Langdon with the tap. Jams it on the boot. Over the top of the pad. He kicks it. Going. A miss from Frioli. The Tigers in front.
Langdon can be very consistent. He does still need to do some more work to make sure he brings his A game to every match. Caddy gets cleaned up. Howe tackles him to the ground. Maynard with the kick, tap. Prestia gets a fist to it. He hits it. Goldsack mops up the ball. Quick hands finding the running player. He slams that on the boot.
Takes control of the ball. Martin. What a mark. He kicks it. Reload picked it like it fluffed forward. The goal eluding them each time. The Tigers by 2 goals. Langdon gets set to kick it back in. An easy grab for Crisp. Kicks. He had his eye on the ball all the way until
sorry, I've been talking without actually doing anything, so I'll go back to here. Oh yeah, so 47 close range accuracy, 46 mid-range accuracy, 42 long-range accuracy, set shot 44, on the run 44. This is marking component, timing, positioning, attribute, and marking boost. So that's actually it, making it less likely to get that if you've got the positioning and the timing kinda and the attribute. So basically positioning is making a lot of difference and the attribute makes a bit of difference and the timing makes a bit of difference to the attribute. But if you actually win that kinda or something, I don't know. Yeah, so it just works. I don't know how it works. Kinda, I had that to be better, and then actually making it worse actually makes it better because actually I've got like if you look down at the bottom, kinda CPU slider, it's actually 0 for manning up. So basically, they're kicking to a lead kinda, and that's like favouring if your positioning is better, but it actually gives a detriment to that if your positioning is better, and it's on your attribute and timing as well, kinda. But it just kind of works, I don't know. And then there's spalling, that's for fullbacks usually, just being more. And kick power is 555, so it's a bit more kick power. Hip and shoulder distance is works on 51 for me. AFL, I've got half as much high tackle and pushing back stuff, and just how it feels. There's not too many kind of trick kicks. I think if I had it more how it should kind of be, it wouldn't be good because the actual time in the game's only half as long, kind of. And stay on man 0, so controls are like the AI players on SIF units will stay on the man rather than moving to tackle the ball carrier. So I just got that 0 that helps to get them actually open, kinda. But I said they can still be actually on the mark, and it has, if they put up a contest, they actually can get to actually be like to yeah, so it's kind of spoil or whatever, I don't know, or actually take the mark themselves instead of the other player. Yeah, so that's kind of the same. I'm just looking for the actual things that are different with whatever I've got to use it. So that's all seems similar. I just said it works on different views. This has got wall tapping. And it's got that the same. Yes, that's really mad about that. That's basically what I'm doing with the sliders. And then I've got medium difficulty and normal game speed. And just got the actual rosters I've got as well. So I can try it with my my actual, I don't know if I've actually updated them yet, but I've got some rosters there for Richmond and Carlton that's like on the actual to download from my using and looking at after this, but I might not update it. And it's just some of the players coming at the right likenesses because you can't do that properly.
Kick ahead or behind the play and still rack up possessions. He cuts the ball off. McIntosh kicks it. He wins the contested mark. Nankervis with the kick. Edwards claims the ball.
Bumps the big skin. Takes it well. He boots it. Rio puts a Rock Hudson type kick. Don't see those too often. They look straight, but they're not.
It's time to roll the dice out there and see how the game might open up. Yes, the Magpies might get hurt on the rebound, but I think more scoring opportunities will present themselves. Great move to be able to work into an uncontested position. Sending it on its way, he grabs it, concentrating hard as he lines up the goal.
Going for goal number...
And I'll just show the tactics. So basically this is the two tactics I'm going to do. Basically for the top 9 teams and going on the draft picks, or not the draft picks, going on the actual draft, or the ladder position from the season before to the next season. Like, I won't actually be the draft picks because basically what I'm doing is the retiring players, they go into the draft, them, but like for actual rookies from the TAC Cup. So I'm unsure what I'll actually do, but I think to do that, and I can obviously just do that, and the players who are not playing, they'll be kind of how they are anyway, and be kind of enough kind of overall anyway. So I actually make TAC Cup players, the appropriate ones, actually come in and be actually better for whatever team it is for the actual draft pick. So the important thing is the full forwards attacking and the actual ruckman defending as well, and all that just being balanced defending and all that, and the actual other things leading and having kick out defence press. I'm unsure if they actually had that before, but actually does the kick outs properly. And like the only difference I'm going to do for the top 9 teams and the bottom 9 teams, so Richmond, Collingwood and top 9 teams. So what I do with Richmond were like how like Adelaide was this season. So basically if I won the grand final and like it's not the user team, because I can just have that for the user team and like that be like I'm coaching better. So if like for Adelaide, if I was doing Adelaide last season, and like, well, they're actually second, aren't they? So if Adelaide I did last season, I was second, then they're gone to the bottom 9 teams. I do like attacking for them for the halfbacks for Adelaide this season, if you can understand that. And there's enough of a difference actually get it kind of actually scheduled kind of how it is. So basically it wouldn't be to happen in all the actual cases of whatever's happened if you actually lost the grand final, but if you're taking from an aspect of getting the second team to like a bottom 9 team from last year's to this year's, and that would be what could happen. So I'll probably take it from 2010 or something like that, or somewhere between 2010 and 2018, and I just want to kind of do it for how many seasons I'm kind of going to do, and I might do a whole season, so I don't have to go that far back kind of. And basically it won't follow the same team. So if Adelaide get in the finals next year, well, I mightn't be like to actually finish in the position, even though I'm being worse. I may have not finished in the exact position Adelaide is, and I'll be like, for instance, North Melbourne, I mightn't get into the finals again and finish 10th or whatever. And like, I'll be like the worst tactic, but Adelaide would be then the better tactic because they finished in the finals the next kind of one, but they will be a different team because they're being whatever they are 10th or whatever them. But yeah, it's hard to work out. But basically, it just goes through all the actual seasons. I just pick one, and then I'm going like they're gone worse, they're gone better, and just having that like that they're better or worse, how they are in the top 9 or bottom 9 teams, and then to actually do that and do a season like that. And like if I keep on doing seasons after season, then yeah, eventually things will work out, and then I'll have the draft picks coming in and everything like that, and trades or whatever going on. I can just basically have it like NBA 2K's got it, kinda. Just I'll have actual proper, actual different faces of the rookies, rather than actually, like in 2K, NBA 2K, where they kind of be similar, a lot of the rookies. They don't actually have like a actual college kind of game or college kind of rosters kind of, and like how we've got the TAC Cup for this, haven't got the rosters for the colleges kind of to do it, kind of, if you can kind of understand it. Anyway, I'm going to go back to the game. But so that's basically, actually, if I just do like attacking there or defensive, it actually makes that much difference, that and just everything else to be like a bottom, for a bottom 9 team to a top 9 team, and that's what I'm trying to do. Okay.
That ball's travelling. He's missed the goal. Big trouble for the Magpies. They need to kick a few now. The defence are doing a decent job of making kicking out difficult, so I'd suggest he takes his time and just looks for the right option. Sends the Sharon on its way. Good mark by Crew. Jams it on the boot. Nice work from Gotcha. Jams it on the boot now. So well timed.
He's got the evasiveness and the flashy tricks of the start. He takes a quick ballet break. Sending it on its way, side bottom, drops the ball. The ball is tapped. Lambert handballs it. Sending it on its way, Griffiths with good strong hands.
Hits it across the ground. Turn is over, and the Tigers lead by 12.
I'd expect the coach will be asking for more of the same in the second half with a first half performance like that.
Let's take a look at the stats, Richo.
If you look at the statistics, Collingwood looks the goods. Unfortunately, they're not so good looking on the scoreboard.
Much appreciated, Richo. We're halfway through the game now. I can't wait for the next half. Second half is underway.
Make sure your worst enemy doesn't live between your own two ears.
An easy interception for Floston. Side bottom is an absolute ball magnet. The ball is hammered towards goal by Adams. Perfect kick. Adams kicks his first. 2 goals will see the Magpies in the lead. There's one for the time capsule. Adams celebrates. The umpire set to bounce to restart the game. Nankervis with the tap. Tackled by Pendlebury. Edwards with a short hand pass. Approaching the goals now. And the mark will be paid. 30 metres out. A chance to add one more to his tally. That was an easy shot, but just behind for Martin. Goals are like hen's teeth here for Richmond.
Langdon is a pretty decent kick of the footy, but you can always be better. Crisp with the kick. He gets it under pressure. He boots it. Strong mark there. He boots it. Strong mark there.
Bumps the pigskin. He's no oil painting, but look at him climbing the pack like a pop-up toaster. A monster kick will be required from here. The ball goes over the boundary in the pocket. The umpires with a good throw. First hand's important. Tapped by Grants. Gains possession. Pendlebury intercepts it. Puts the head down as he runs in. The ball knocked up. Kicks horribly. Grimes decisively. Grants with the mighty fist. Kicks. And marked by Basbury. Sends the Sharon on its way. Short has a great set of hands. Fantastic mark.
Short told me recently that he really loves playing for this club, and you can really see it in his attitude on the field. I think he's going to play for this club for a long, long time. Good go. He slams the ball to his boot. He steadies now in front of goal.
Going for goal number 3. Goal. That's his third. He's doing his job out there. That's 2 in a row for Coleman. The Magpies is down by less than a kick. He scores, he scores, he scores. What an absolute classic. His face says it all. The ruckmen giving each other the ice-cold killer stare-downs as they wait for the bounce. Grundy without a touch. The clearance by Nankervis. Bumps the pigskin. He was never going to get that. The bigger the shove, the bigger the love. Phillips puts it on the boot. Good mark on the run.
Prestia is one of the most astute decision makers in the game. Footy is becoming more and more a thinking game, and you can't be out there purely on physical ability. He's a great asset to his club. Richmond are in front.
So basically, with this tactic, like, I don't know what's going on there. Something that's attacking. And stuff's up there. I don't know how I did that, and actually how that's happened. It should be like that, and I'll just not worry. I won't worry about the moment. It should all be like that. I don't know how I went attacking. I didn't actually do that as far as I know. That's just stuffed up. So basically, like, if you just do this tactic and have the worst ones that tactic, like attacking halfbacks, then you can, and you just do this kind of for your team, then instead of worrying about what it should do, like according to whatever year it is you're going from, then try and keep on doing that. It actually be like that you can have the franchise coach, and I'll just call the franchise coach kind of like maybe Alistair Clarkson or something like that, I don't know, and to get him to actually coach them and like to just be like that all the time with your tactic, and it'll just maybe be actually draft picks and stuff like that, whatever's going on with that, and you just have to work everything out, and basically you get the retired players as Cyril Rioli or whatever's going on with him and everything like that, and then retire them, and then basically get what you get from the TAC. So if he was a left half forward or whatever he is, or left forward pocket or something like that, I'm unsure which one it is. Try and get an appropriate one from it doesn't really matter which one it is, and just try and go through more, find the best one, and then go from there and like find a better one that's been rated better, and basically not have them 30 speed or 50 speed, and actually kind of just do basically what the actual player retiring is, and doing that, and actually doing that. The problem you've got is like you haven't actually got the actual rosters I've got as well, so it's a bit difficult that without the actual rosters as well. The rosters on, like I could in NBA 2K, but I can't actually in AFL either, and I can actually do it, and I've done Carlton and Richmond Primer, which I'll be able to show. There's the actual playing likeness and not actually the same all of them, and like the rookie kind of ones are, and unless the players are, but the actual top players aren't that good. with the actual likenesses, just said, so I can't do much of it. Just said, I'll throw an update cut in some cut, which maybe like this and do one million. And, the horses, the just said, yeah, it's said, I was going to do some point this season, I'll just find out that it's one part in which is to be able to take some time.
A little kick and it's play on, sending it on its way to go mark the ball.
And problems.
That's
not doing the rest of it. I'm quite sure what to do, but I can't really kind of do that towards it takes a whole lot of research to actually do it. And that's why I haven't got the 2018 rosters. I'm using some of the players from the different likenesses to the list of like players. That's it. I'm still using the 2017 roster, which is more customised. And basically got the emotional consistency part from which your players are Ruckman, Winners, and Rovers, etc. So they've all got like half as much consistency. And it's basically like that.
Rand's waiting for the man to free up. Nice mark there. He kicks and clears the ball out of the 50. Almost a touch of synchronised swing about that mark. That was the point. Gets boot to high. A good mark under the circumstances. Booted by Brander. Pendlebury marks on the run.
Pendlebury wears his heart on his sleeve and he just bleeds for this footy club. He kicks the ball. He takes a strong mark. Adams slams the ball to his boot.
Short marks it. Kicks. Brander wins the marking contest. Jams it on the boot now. Drops by Nankervis. Right now he looks like a man in a darkened room trying to discover where all the furniture is. Short gets the ball. With the ball now. Guided down nicely by Short. The bouncing ball is controlled. Finding the running player. He's running hot, Richard.
Yes, he's had it again, Dennis. He just seems to be everywhere tonight. Rioli is the heart and soul of this footy club. I don't think he'll be going anywhere anytime soon. Good mark. He steadies now in front of goal.
Going for goal number 1. County taps. Controlled by Rivo. Martin has the chance to add one more to his time. Richmond leads by 9. There's one for the time capsule. Congratulated by his teammates. The Ruckmen steel themselves before the bounce. Look at that bounce. Grundy with the tap. Phillips picks it up. McIntosh pushes in the back like an old lady poking her umbrella at a wasp's nest.
And the matchups with all the matchups can be like an actual coaching kind of role as well. So you'd be like, look, I'll play this player there, and all this stuff, and analyse everything and kind of do that. And like Dustin Martin's playing full forward at the moment, but you could have actually had a bigger full forward that's like a contested mark, kind of full forward, more than Dustin Martin is, but he kind of contested, didn't get the mark, and then roved it like have another forward pocket player or something like that, and got a goal. But said, I'm unsure exactly everything's going on, and he might have some time in the midfield and actually rotate kind of with them or something, but I haven't got all that worked out. But said, basically he can play maybe in the centre or something as well. I don't know. I'm just going on the actual kind of games where they've actually played everything like that, and like in the real thing. Yeah, but said actually, if you coach and actually say, look, I'll actually try a different player in a different position, see how they play and everything like that, and just see, especially if you're losing. And like it, I know in Football Manager, if you play that, if you actually choose a player and they actually excel at stuff, then like you could have a 20 or 200 million pound player and just play ordinary how your tactic is. But if you actually had a 20 million or less player, it could actually play better with your tactic and kind of everything like that. But then, yeah, it just depends on what actually happens with and how it works with your tactic. But that's more in depth, kind of like whatever footy thing on Steam it is. There's like a football management game like AFL 1 on Steam. There's probably other ones as well. There's one on there, so I've got the demo of that at the moment. But that's like 2016, not really for now. But said yeah, it's still kind of right. But said yeah. So I just would like with hopefully the next AFL Evolution just to have like an actual thing that was in the actual one of the management games for AFL to have a like set kind of routine of how you interchange the players and try and go through that kind of as good as you can. Because obviously AFL teams have got that and have a number of interchanges, and like obviously you can only have so many or something like that. I don't know. Just said anyway, back.
Grundy kicks. Nice contested mark by Hoskin Elliott.
Hoskin Elliott will take every opportunity to take a screamer when a step ladder presents itself. Good mark. He kicks it long. A good contested mark there.
Thomas going for number 2. He's had lots of touches this match. Grimes gets the tap. Phillips picks up the bouncing ball. Nice hands.
Rance kicks it. He grabs it.
McIntosh kicks it. Hands like dinner plates.
Side bottom. Seems like he's enjoying his footy. I think he's going to be around for a long time. Nice bit of power then. He gets it under pressure.
Goes wide for a behind. Another behind and another disappointment for Collingwood. They may have no option but to kick it long up the middle right here. His hands failed him there. Right now he looks like a man in a darkened room trying to discover where all the furniture is. Cochin sends one up towards the wing. Prestiak with the mark. Pumps the big skin. Spilled by Edwards. Riddle has his head down now. Riddle slots the goal. The Tigers have scored the last 2 goals. Richmond by 14.
Richmond were taking their time and looking for the safe marking option in the forward line. Most of their goal production is coming from set shots and it's paying off for them.
I've got to say that's even a better goal the second time around. Relog is relieved to see that one go through. A brief moment of serenity before the ball is bounced and the ruckman unleash. Grundy with the mighty fist. Prestiak made the awkward bounce look easy. He's got great hands. Marked by Caddy. A risky proposition from here. He'll need a big kick to make the goals. He's missed the lot. Out on the full. Kicked by Langby. Nice mark under pressure. Goes for distance. Phillips takes it well. Low kick. Prestiak with the mark.
Prestiak doesn't need to run to every contest because he's just so great at reading the play. He can play a kick ahead or behind the play and still rack up possessions. He gets boot to the ball. Pendlebury takes a contested mark. He gets boot to the ball. That's a mark.
Kicks. Almost a touch of synchronised swimming about that mark. That was the peg.
Goldsack marks it.
Jams it on the boot. Great mark. Curtis feeds it wide. Reynolds gets the upper hand. 50 metres out. He's kicking on about a 30-degree angle, which could prove challenging. Almost perfect timing by Martin, guided by Prestia. Guided down nicely by Pendlebury. Prestia with the tap. Handballs from the tackle. Has he? Yes, he's paid it. 15 metres out. Martin getting accustomed to kicking goals. The Tigers could score the last 3 goals. The Tigers by 20 points.
Martin just has endless possibilities. I'm really excited to watch this kid grow.
That replay shows just how good that goal was. He's happy with that effort, and so he should be. A brief moment of serenity before the ball is bounced and the ruckman unleash. Curtis is a class above. I expect he'll continue to dominate Grundy. Curtis gets onto the ball. Adams with the tap. Good tap from Hoskin Elliott. The ball in the hands of Broad. Great mark under pressure. It kicks quickly. No one troubling him there.
Prestia is one of the most astute decision makers in the game. Footy is becoming more and more a thinking game, and you can't be out there purely on physical ability. He's a great asset to his club.
He's getting accustomed to kicking goals. The Tigers beginning to apply their supremacy on the scoreboard with a lead of 70-44. There's one for the time capsule. Caddy with the goal, and he runs back into position. You can feel the intensity build as both ruckmen prepare for the bounce. Grundy gets the tap. Gloston with the bump. He shows the quick hands. Chips it down towards half forward. Here's a chance for Hoskin Elliott. 45 metres out. Going for goal number 1. Misses the goal and goes through for the behind. The Magpies are having trouble with their misses. Rance waiting for his teammates to break. They're using the Tokyo subway play. 35 metres out. A 30-degree kick for Thomas. Thomas scores with a beautiful kick. That's his second. Alarm bells are ringing for the Magpies.
Thomas is just a real slippery customer if you give him any space.
He'll kick. It's not a bad sort of a kick either. It's a goal. His teammates rush over. The ruckmen steal themselves before the bounce. There's the bounce. Grundy with first hands to the ball.
Prestia is just super quick. Give him some room and he will split his opponent. He taps it.
We'll have another ball up. Grundy didn't even get close to that tap. Edwards taps. Martin with the tap. Golsack delivers a nice bump for Greville. Pendlebury with the running catch. Chip kick along the wing. And the mark will be paid. Gary with a clinical drop pass. Gloston presents and takes the mark. It's boot to high. Nice hands. Curtis puts it on the boot. Rioli the better man there. Kicks it. Edwards with the mark. A low stabbing kick. A big run to take that mark. A powerful kick from Greenwood. Oh, you can really tell he loves taking a contested mark.
Side bottom must have amazing intuition because he can react so fast to situations. It's as though he's had premonition. Sending it on its way, he marks the ball. McIntosh kicks it. Good mark.
Slams it on the boot. Pendlebury looking a real threat out there when he pulls in contested marks like that one. Great grab. Grundy slams it on the boot. He had his eye on the ball all the way and took the mark well. Gets boots are high. Nice hands. Side bottom on the borderline of his range. He's kicking at about a 30-degree angle, which could prove challenging. Lambert taps. With no time to spare, he gets the ball away. Let's hope the shot at goal is as good as the delivery. 35 metres in. So close, but just misses. That was a waste. They won't get on top kicking like that. Richo, what do you think about the quarter we just watched?
If Richmond can maintain their structures and continue playing on their terms, then this game is a foregone conclusion. So it's just about the last roll of the dice if Collingwood contend to make any inroads to this deficit.
Anything stands out there, Richo, with the stats?
The stats are close, but the scores are very different.
Much appreciated, Richo.
There's not that many out of bounds in the fourth, so they're being points at the moment. So if you're not worried about that, then it's like how it is. And most teams, if you count out of bounds in the full, are actually about 50-50 or something like that, or and stuff. And yeah, so it should kind of, because the out of bounds are full, are being behind. I'm just trying to work it out, so it should be less than 50 maybe percentage the shots then kind or something like that, but it shouldn't, because that is actually counting it anyway, so that's actually counting anyway, the out of bounds the full as well. So if you get like that, but they're actually getting those behinds kind of anyway, so it should be about 50-50 like them actually scoring in this, because the actual out of bounds of falls are being behind as far as I know. And I'm just looking at other stuff. Talenham's got 25 possessions, Cyborg's got 22, Scott Kendall's got 16, so that's kind of all. Pressure's got 20, Westland's got 15, Tony Nang Griffiths has got 15, so kind of the whoever it is, I forget his name, Lambert or whatever, hasn't got as many positions, so I'm not worried about that one at the moment. Josh Cade's got 3, Dustin Martin's got 3, and James Silver's got 3, so the goal kickers are kind of kept in check too, and it's been pretty good.
Quarter of this match is underway.
After each game, I always wanted to be able to say I gave all I could. I gave it my best.
My ball, says the umpire. Tap by Grundy. Clean hands with a difficult bouncing ball. Pendlebury sends the ball on its way. Nice contested mark by Main. Oh, that's a nice long kick. Stuck the mitts out and held on to it. He spears the ball. A mark by Floston.
He's really starting to get into the right positions on the ground. He gets boot to the ball. He takes the contested mark. Sending it on its way. Grundy takes the mark. He's got a hold of that one. A good contested mark there.
40 metres from home. Thomas pulls the trigger with the ball sailing for goal. They're having a run for the lead now.
So I think to kind of work out what to do with the season, so basically I've been having so many weeks this season to actually work out things properly, and or I can rework to kind of access it, I don't know.
Both ruckmen have their eyes on the ball. The bounce is straight as an arrow.
Collingwood are losing the battle at the stoppages. They need to get some more grunt in there, contest well and be super competitive. If they can't win the hit out, they need to force the secondary ball up if the ball doesn't fall into their hands. The Magpies get the goal.
I think if I do 11 or 11 kind of games, then that should be right, because they could miss a game if there's 2 or 3 games anyway. So I did that 11 games, and that would be half the season. Nearly exactly for most groups. And then to work out what to do from it, and we can just double things to make it like how it actually really is. If you can understand that. So I just 11 games, so I've done the stats and double the teams to make it the same as good. Actually 23 games or 22 games.
Pick up by Adams. He's got the footy in his hand.
And obviously injuries on, so some major injury will affect the games. We should have the backup players in the corner anyway. So it shouldn't matter. As for I've got some backup players, so we can play for finals can play with them. There's a few players that play with me. And they can send through as well.
2-goal lead for the Tigers. The replay capturing everyone's attention. What a goal. Congratulated by his teammates. Umpire has the ball, ready for the centre bounce.
Grundy is a first-class decision maker. He appears relatively unhurried when under pressure and constantly finds the best option in heavy traffic. What a great skill. Caddy marks it. He boots it. Edwards with beautiful hands above the head. He really is a great target to kick to. Edwards with the shot. Edwards goes long and gets the goal. It's the Tigers with the lead over the Magpies.
Replays are great when you can see how talented these guys are at conjuring something out of nothing. You can see it on his face. He's happy with that effort. Ruckman awaiting the bounce. Look at that bounce. Tapped by Nankervis. Deft touch from Phillips. Got that one off just in the nick of time. Edwards making his way in. Let's hope he's compensated for the win. That's 2 in a row for the Tigers. The Tigers relaxing with a 4-goal lead.
The Tigers are taking their time and looking for the safe marking option in the forward line. Most of their goal production is coming from set shots and it's paying off for them.
And that goal is right off the top shelf for him. Edwards happy. Umpire has the ball, ready for the centre bounce. Nankervis gets onto the ball, tapped by Prestia. Shoots off the handball. Lambert calls for it back. Casanova would have been jealous of that pickup. Crisp guides it. The ball mopped up.
Edwards loves the physical side of the game. Grundy with the spoil. Rioli with the shot. Only a goal.
Langdon assesses his options now. He's just trying to find a loose man in the defensive 50. Phillips the better man there. That came off the boot with huge power. Nice work from Adams. Jams it on the boot. Almost a touch of synchronized swing about that mark. Minus the peg. Lambert with clean hands for a difficult bouncing ball. Edwards gains possession. Prestia on the ball at the moment. Nice work from Martin. 30 metres out. Looking for another goal here. A goal for the Tigers. Martin getting another. That's 4 so far. That could be the final nail in the coffin. I'll put a cork in that goal. That's vintage stuff. And I bet he'll only get better with time. Very happy with that kick. The Rucks prepare to go at it for this bounce. The bounce. Curtis guides it, takes control of the bouncing ball. Tap by Greg. Good tap from Prestia. Howe taps, able to grab it on the half volley. Griffiths starts in, his shadow beside him. Where else would it be? Well, depends on the side. 35 metres out. Going for goal number 5. Martin picked it like it flushed forward. The Tigers in front.
Langdon would like to think he hits all his targets, and for the most part, he does that. Re-roll with the shot. That's a goal. Richmond lead, Collingwood.
He's putting on a masterclass with goals like that. He loves it. Ruckman awaiting the bounce. Good bounce. Punch by Curtis. Prestia gets the ball. Lambert has the ball. A great effort. Griffiths getting into position for the kick. This will have to be his very best kick to score from this range. He's kicking on about a 30-degree angle, which could prove challenging. 30 metres out. An ideal position to be kicking from. The Tigers have one to their tally. Edwards giving no room in the record now. He's on a goal-kicking streak.
Edwards is good, but he doesn't always find that best option while in congestion.
I'll put a cork in that goal. That's vintage stuff. And I bet he'll only get better with time. Edwards is relieved to see that one go through. The Ruckman giving each other the
Yes, I'm just saying kind of what the actual positions are going to play into like a training sort of like that, and then kind of go from there and then trying to do that for 2020 properly, like I think and that's like my season that I've done for this season to be like how this is a little bit now. How many games are playing kind of in a year, and how many games and playing into a season so it's just kind of trying to go through that. I've got like 2 goals, so 2007 and 2008 to be able to do it, or to try and set 2007 back to 2008. I should be able to do that. I've got a common so it's a kind of do it and then to get back out goals and then do it or something and basically once I've got it actually end of the season I need to get on and down and do whatever I'm doing. So I can just list the 2008 players and retire players for 2018 and 2019. So and just this thing here, I can just coming back to it for 2008. So I should just look at it as this stuff you can basically do like a lot of seasons, I think. So I'm just working out 1 year for TSC Cup players of that, so I should have one Irene or Clay here, and that's a draft plan sort of players like Harry Connors are actually retirement age in the team, might only have sort of 5 players, so right now I'll just say 10 players. So like, I'll just say there should be 1 player from each team, so I'll say that 8 players, so it's not really one kind of player for each team to a draft player. If it's a better player, it will be better final game points. So it'd be actually 1 team, so I've only 1 TSC Cup teams around, but I can kind of use one of them to select TSC Cup team yeah. So it'd be good and just to go through however many years of TSC Cup teams I've got, and then to go back to start to work out how many years in to actual TSC Cup teams, and then to actually to try and do what to actually their home games and everyone's since the first test. So everyone's the kind of physics I was playing. Actually, you were like actually half a season or something like that. So it should be half a season or full season. It's just a lot of games, so 11 weeks, 6 more games, so 6 more games, so there's a lot of games, so they're working on 100 games over. It's only going to be 3 weeks and then and kind of think to be like countless 3 points or something like that. So I don't know. Anyway, I better stop talking because the game's
That replay shows just how good that goal was. Smiles all round. The ruckman, conscious of where their teammates are, they wait for the bounce.
Grundy, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve, so defenders will have to be on their game. He gets boot to the ball. Thomas gets onto the ball. Asprey with the spoil. What are you doing, son? Prestia taps the ball. Cochin looking for distance. Adams with a strong mark. He gets boot to the ball. Plenty of space for a very easy mark.
A massive kick by side bottom. He wins the contest. 25 metres out. Famous last words, I know, but this is a goal he shouldn't miss. That's 2 in a row for the Magpies. The effort is still there, but it might be too late to do anything with it. Like a banana through a letterbox. What a wonderful goal. He's enjoying that goal, and why not? Umpire has the ball, ready for the centre bounce. First hand's important. The ball in the hands of Phillips sends it on its way. Great mark under pressure.
Rioli has so much potential, he could just be anything. Chris kicks the ball, just wasn't able to grab it cleanly. The umpire wants to throw it in. He clears the ball. He hand passes it.
Rioli making his way in. Let's hope he's compensated for the win. 25 metres out. Martin has a shot. It's a question of accuracy. Richmond are in control of this game. Lucky we have that goal recorded because it was first rate. Celebration time after that one for Martin. A brief moment of serenity before the ball is bounced and the ruckman unleash. Griffiths with a big fist on it. Adams knocks the ball loose with a big tackle. Griffiths was taken high. Griffiths in no hurry as he prepares for the kick. He'll need his Saturday or Sunday best from here.
Edwards gives a great mark, strong overhead and on the lead. It's going. That was horrible.
Out on the full, the Magpies free kick. Choose to kick it. Crisp has a great set of hands. Fantastic mark. Jams it on the boot man. Phillips wins the marking contest.
He slams that on the boot. He gets it under pressure.
He spears the ball. Nice work from Grundy.
Grundy is a very intelligent guy. He always seems to make the right decisions no matter what's happening on field around him. McIntosh wins the contested ball, puts boot to ball. A great mark under pressure. He boots it. He marks the ball.
Keeps it close to the ground. Stuck the mitts out and held on to it. Greenwood sends one up towards the wing. Pendlebury sends one up towards the wing. Takes it well. Adams sends the ball on its way. Gets boot to leather. Got his eye on the ball all the way and took the mark well.
Adams told me recently that he really loves playing for this club, and you can really see it in his attitude on the field. I think he's going to play for this club for a long, long time. He's approaching the goals now. The Magpies trail.
Rand's waiting for his teammates to break. They're using the Tokyo subway play. Choose to kick it. He has space for an easy mark. Asprey with a low spearing kick. Booted by short. Hands like dinner plates. A long way out. Kicks it across the ground. A mark by Thomas. This game is slowly slipping out of their grasp. They must convert here. Asprey kicks hard along the boundary line. Rance puts it on the boot. Gary has a great set of hands. Fantastic mark. Jams it on the boot now. The Magpies woeful. More gaps in their team than a 7-year-old smile.
Very one-sided affair.
With a grin, risking head and skin. If we're behind, then never mind. We'll fight and win, for we're from Tigerland. We never weaken till the final siren's gone. Like the tiger of old, we're strong and we're bold, for we're from Tiger. Yellow and black, we're from Tiger.
Final scores at 121 to 85. That's all from us. Thanks for joining us, and thank you, Richo. See you again next game.
It was great to be here, Dennis. I'll be back next time.
Thanks for joining us. As always, it's been a pleasure. We look forward to seeing you back soon.
Basically it's 40 inside 50s to 57, so Collingwood would kind of converted more shots than actually Richmond, but still somehow they had 28, 31 shots on goal at Richmond, and they had 30, so it's 31 to 30 shots on goal, even though they had 70 more inside 50s. But said they actually kicked 80 goals, 13 goals, so that's what's going to happen. And basically I'm looking at the uncontested positions and contested positions, so it's like 100, 200, 330, 337 to Richmond, and 100, 200, 304, 313 to Collingwood. Had fewer possessions than actually the tops of possessions that like the kicks and handballs, because you can kind of work out the handballs dropped them in, because obviously they had more handballs, so they've had 197 kicks, so they should have from that, so it's 330 and 337, so that's what all this is. So it's supposed to be 330 take 190, so that's like 140. Yes, there's about 140 handballs into Richmond, so that's about 140 handballs, and then it's like 311, hang on, 313, so 313 then, so obviously it's only as fewer handballs to Collingwood. They've got, so 313, so that would be 80, 90, so 93 handballs to them, and they just haven't done the stats properly. Yeah. And as far as I'm concerned, anyway. So I don't know, I think the handball's actually effective ones or something, not actually to advantage or what's going on. And what's going on. And like, yeah, I could actually try and do it to try and keep the talent or something to that's yeah, I'm unsure about the disposal sets and when you like that. If it actually is like that kind of that, I don't know, because their possessions there, it shouldn't matter, so I don't know, it's just stupid. Anyway, I'm going to play the match. So it's Taylor Adams, JC Singleton, still side bottom. All over this and doesn't actually win, that's the problem. So I'll go to the next one. And Dion Freshly got 28 possessions. Taylor Adams got 31, still side bottom got 28. Scott Taylor got 21. Nicholas got 19, the Ruckman and Hanley actually got 23, so he actually got more in the middle of him. Also, Dustin Martin got 6 goals, and Shane Ellis got 5, and Josh Kelly got 4, and Jaden Stevenson got 6, and Josh Thomas got 3, and Tyler Adams got 1. This one held up at Jack Rewell. And Jack Rewell got 3 goals, and actually 3 goals 5 here. As many shots as Dustin Martin kind of. He's got 3 goals 5 instead of 6 goals 2. So it's kind of basically that. And the same when they're kicking for the last quarter. So they kicked 5 goals 3 for the last quarter in Collingwood, and they kicked 8 goals 3 in Richmond. So it's pretty hard for them to win when they did that. But they wanted to win 18 points, and some matches are like that, and just kind of to get it kind of cruising for the last 10 minutes or so, and kind of just hold on, kind of, and maybe go silly if you want to do over 39 times or something like that. So that's 1,500 points at 20 is 35, so 36 points on them, which is a nice kind of margin. And that's all. So basically Richmond actually won my grand final replay, or actually preliminary final replay. So I have to actually get West Coast and Melbourne happening now. So I'm going to go to sleep first. And thanks for watching this. And I should just look at my fan hub and go to the actual team manager and just edit custom team. And okay, it's not Richmond, maybe it's actually Carlton, but I thought I had a Richmond one as well. I don't know what's going on. Let's go to Carlton. Yeah, so let's go to that one, and I'll go to this manager. Let's go to custom there, and I'll first you go Patrick Chris. I got a 93, so I think I've actually got the right kind of values for Carlton. Matthew, okay, so Matthew Cruz is 85, so yeah, it should only be 77. So I haven't done all the actual things for him yet. But if I do his tactic, yeah, so the tactics are kind of right. We still haven't got a zone there, so I need to be yeah, I think it might be zone. Let's call this. Yeah, it's the zone right. So let's go out there. And change this to that. And do tactic. Yeah, so that's where the zone. And zone. Let's do zone leading. It's leading. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, so that one's worse, that one. So it's kind of like how it should be, just that I haven't got everything done properly. And it's got different kind of ratings, like that's like a kind of an actual roster kind of that, but it's not exactly the right roster. And yeah, but you can kind of see what's happening. And if you do whatever you do with that, then it should be kind of alright. As I said, I've got it better kind of now with whatever I'm doing now. And yeah, so I haven't actually done the actual things properly for it. But so if I go to custom and just, you should get some idea what I'm trying to do, and then it's just basically how you want to rate them. And it's kind of like how I've rated them for on their possessions and stuff like that. But said where is it? On the options, so I can let's get out of that. And go community. Mine says like those, so it's got the LA Crows and Carlton there, and it's like Neon 761. So it's actually Neon 761, so Neon Light, and then 761. I've got like LA Crows and Carlton at the moment. And it's just, it hasn't got like the proper likenesses of the player. Well, that's supposed to be Mark Murphy, and that's supposed to be Taylor Walkabout, and that's supposed to be Mark Murphy. And I haven't actually got the actual ratings right at the moment, so I've got to actually do the ratings from them as well. Yeah, that's about it. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. And Richmond kind of won by 36 points, so it was a nice kind of margin. Getting exciting for the actual season. And yeah, obviously, with the different heights and weights of all the different players, and like you can have the actual ratings different, but with the heights and weights of all the different players, everything like that, it may actually make a difference as well. But said, yeah, like basically, it's very exciting, and I just have to get it to get started. So I've got to go through all the actual rosters and start doing that, and I'll try and do that for the actual grand final week. But tomorrow I'm going to have Melbourne versus West Coast and try and do that. Okay, thanks for staying up so late and watching everything, and it's been really great. And maybe I should have more to do with AFL Evolution 2 or whatever it's going to be called, or 2020, it might be 2020, or AFL Evolution 2020, or whatever they're going to call it, or 2, or whatever. But said, I just think that yeah, you can't really, if you just update the graphics from what I've actually got in AFL Evolution, then you can't go much wrong from that. But said, I have to try and inform the like Wicked Witch and True Blue or something. And like, if you could add things to what would need to be better, then that'd be great. But said, I think it's pretty kind of excellent, kind of however it is, and I just couldn't bother worrying about stuff like that's too kind of to stuff around with, and it's easy kind of to actually do the stats properly for the season once the season's over, and that's why it's kind of like how it is. Okay then, that's about all, and thanks for listening and watching, and hopefully I can get these rosters done and get another game on and actually get an actual season happening or something like that properly. Okay, thanks. See ya.